darkness peering. Long I stood there, wondering, fearing, doubting.
Nintendo.
You too will come to understand fear as I have.
Alright. Classic intro. Welcome, Poik. How goes it? Yeah, real. I was actually thinking the same thing. It's like, no joke. I was thinking, oh, it's Silicon Knights, right? Just seeing that logo, I'm like, we'll never see that logo ever again. You could say rightfully so. Subtle detail. I always like just at the menu screen here. I have a variety of creepy noises. Oh, no worries. I appreciate that. Appreciate. Made time for it. Only happens once a year, am I right? The annual playthrough. Yeah, the director, who shall remain nameless, the director of this game, keeps trying to just make Eternal Darkness again. And every single time it fails. It's like, man, you have to give up. This is one of my favorite games, and even I can barely even care about a revival of this game made by the disgraced director. I find it funny, but it's like I'm curious, but I find it like a joke. But anyway, Yo, Exploding Pancake, welcome. Am I a Halloween person? I wouldn't say so, but at the same time, I did make pumpkin chocolate chip muffins earlier today, and they were very good. So perhaps I am becoming a Halloween person. But anyway, hey, it's Eternal Darkness. It's the playthrough that's, I always say, it's not on Halloween, but around Halloween. And I also want to point out that my stream audio, my mic audio, should be a lot better than it used to be. At least for the last few months, due to problems with my computer being loud, and I finally fixed it. Anyway, let's get started. 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Flesh, bone,
bound together with the oddest magical incantation. This wretched book is where it all began so long ago. Before time. Before humanity. I am Dr. Edward Roivas. I am a clinical psychologist. I am also dead. This is not my story, nor even the story of the Roivas family. It is the story of humanity. Like it or not, believe it or not, as you will. Your perceptions will not change reality, but simply color it. Humanity has been on the edge of extinction for 2 millennia, ignorant of so much and dependent on so few. The Guardians grow restless. Their time once again near. Whether by fate or misfortune, my family has crossed their path, and they didn't take kindly to it. Their attention turns to my granddaughter, for she is the last of my line, and the last hope for humanity.
A Death in the Family, not to be confused with the rather infamous Batman story. See, normally when you first play this game, they're throwing you into this nightmare sequence, and you don't know the controls yet. But I have, of course, played this game literally more than a dozen times, so I just slaughtered them.
Remember me, Alex.
333.
Hello?
Miss Alexandra Roivas?
Yeah, who's this?
This is Inspector LaGrasse of the Rhode Island Police. I'm sorry to disturb you, but there's been an accident with your grandfather.
I'll be on the next flight out.
Ah, Miss Roivas, I'm pleased to meet you. I trust you had a pleasant trip?
Yes, I suppose so, considering.
Yes, my condolences. This is most unpleasant. It's a shame we couldn't meet under brighter circumstances.
Always disliked that line.
Can we get this over with, please?
Little
Of
too
course.
awkward, little too friendly.
This way. But I must warn you, it's not a pleasant sight. I'm afraid there's not much to see. Miss Roivas, is that your grandfather, Edward?
Yes, it's him. He's wearing our family ring. I don't understand. Why are you showing me this? Can't you check dental records or something? What is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. It's my job, lady. You're the only living relative, and no, we can't check dental records.
There's no head.
There's no head. Ah, none of this makes sense. There's no sign of intrusion, and there was certainly a lot of force used here. I have never seen anything like this in my 20 years on the force. We have no evidence except for the body, and what's left doesn't say much. Ah, we don't have a single clue.
Well, you better find out who did this. I'm not leaving Rhode Island until you do. There must be some clue in this old mansion revealing what happened. I want answers.
So do I. I wish I had some.
2 weeks later. And Shentak with the 51 plus 36 months to UAA. That's a long time. Much appreciated. Much appreciated, buddy. How goes it? Shocked by her grandfather's mysterious death, and frustrated at the incompetence of the local police, Alex vows to uncover the truth. She decides to search the mansion, the place where Edward conducted his research. If there was a tie to its past, and possibly a tie to his murderer, it would be here. 555, dang. Only it was like 4,044 less. And funnily enough, despite being an amateur baker for the past couple years, in fact, not even just a couple years, I think it's been like 7 or 8 years when I decided to, hey, I want to start baking because I wanted to bake. This is like the first year I've done baking. This is the second time I've made the first time I've done pumpkin, something pumpkin. I made the pumpkin muffins for the first time, I think 2 weeks ago, and then I made them again today, and then I added the chocolate chips today. It turned out pretty well. The recipe I found online was like, hey, you can put like a half cup of muffins in here. Or half cup of chocolate into the muffins. And I was like, okay. I didn't do that the first time, but I did it the second time. Dang, someone's festive, but no. Chocolate and pumpkin. Yeah, tripping over my words. Chocolate and pumpkin. Not a bad combo. Yeah, well, wouldn't you like half cup of muffins? Maybe a full cup of muffin, if you will. With a time permanently set to 3:33. And for those of you who have been here before, you know that I take my time. This is the game where you take things slowly, you soak it in. Oh, nice door. I mean, this game has an in-game timer. It's pretty accurate, from my understanding. Look at that sun. Look at that effect. Dude, I'll take a piano if you're not using it. I mean, I have no place to put it in my room. It would basically take up the whole room, but details. Unfortunately, despite being a new game plus, the game will always show you tutorials like this. Let's go here first. Oh, nice room. Can't do anything yet with this, though. And there are lots of little nooks like this. I kind of wonder if they meant to do something here, but they didn't. Like, this totally looks like a camera angle where you would put, like, an item exactly right here to pick it up, but you just never do. Just there for flavor. Like, you could see this camera angle in a Resident Evil game. Half cup of muffins. Well, is it a questionable muffin? I love this, the family tree. Except there's a man hanging on it. Genealogy, birth and death records, deeds and writs. Family history is a troubled one. They were shunned by other settlers in North America as Mediterranean immigrants. Suspected of witchcraft, the Roivas were convicted during the witch hunts, forcing them into hiding. If you were to walk around before even touching anything else, you would see these small little hints. Magic is going to be involved. Nice flavor text and everything. Poe, Lovecraft. Blake. Yeah, see, another angle. Well, you have to press a button, but this is basically for flavor. Which I dig, mind you. I'm not saying that's bad. I just like it. Just pointing it out. But if you can move during that, again, another very Resident Evil angle. Just the clock, but to what? The number we've seen multiple times. 333. What happens when the clock naturally? I guess the clock is stopped. So when it hits 333, oh no, Grandpa's secret room. Shown. There's a page right here, you can see it. Perhaps, if Alex had some kind of tome, it could be deciphered. A tome? A book, perhaps? Perhaps a book without light? Permanently without light? What would they call that? Yeah, because I was actually thinking the same thing. It's like that subtle glow. Just to make sure the player sees it. Stack of human bodies. Ugh. A shrine of candles. Imagine if you saw this in someone's like regular house, not even, you know, in their little den of the occult. What would you think if you saw something like this? Hey, look at that, a tome.
I had no knowledge of what was to come, nor did I care. How the knowledge changed me, it will also change you. As you read this, you will come to learn fear as I have. You too will come to understand, or you will perish. To think that once I could not see beyond the veil of our reality. To see those who dwell behind. My life now has purpose, for I have learned the frailty of flesh and bone. I was once a fool. Where is Quies Candamest? Where is Conservondai? Facusatis aquae sumat, et animus eorum conferma. Pupna huis, dia sit modo prima multarum, si inceptum conficiamus.
Quam primum, Centurio Augustus? I would like to compliment you once more on your battle tactics. Our enemies did not have a chance. Do you believe that it really exists, Centurion?
I do not doubt our Emperor's beliefs, or his orders. But if we are to retrieve the artifact, then we must be strong and patient.
Some yellow magic there. Well, I mean, her sanity goes down, right? That counts for something. Oh, wrong button. It's a subtle thing here. The game never tells you this, and there's really no reason to. You can use the C-stick to look at the 3D model. Turn around. Hey, we have one of these in the present. What a coincidence. And at least Resident Evil 1. And I think a few others. Well, I've only played Remake 1, but... I think early Resident Evil, they let you do that. Specifically for puzzles, but then later it's like a handful of puzzles, but then they drop that. Here, they don't even let you do puzzles with it. You just literally want to look at the item. You can look at the item. I remember reading an interview, I think it was like a number of years ago, where the developer said that they deliberately had to confirm stuff like that. Like you have to scroll down and then press A as opposed to just having it right there to make for slightly more deliberate pacing. And you know what? I'll take it. Click. And the game still has yet to teach you real combat. But I, of course, know the combat, so... Be all good. Indeed I have. I've studied the darkness, if you will. Look at this 3D model right here. The power of the C-stick. Gamers in 2002 freaking out at the power of the C-stick. That it can. Oh, I love that little animation. They're like, "Where's my head?" They're just. They tap at their neck where a head used to be. I think this is the only time they show this room from this angle. I think that's one clever way to make a room feel different is simply by flipping the angle. They don't do that for every repeat room, but for this room, I think this is the only chapter where they do that angle. Oh, hello. Oh, fun fact, I own the physical soundtrack to this game. I got it on Amazon. Oh. What? I think I was still in high school. I must have been. If not, maybe early college. Wait, I didn't even see. Maybe early college, but it may have been high school when I ordered the soundtrack. Look at the thing, dude. It's unfortunately a very basic CD set. Like, it's the disc and has, like, cover art, and there's not really, like, any liner notes. I like the soundtrack to this game a lot. In fact, this track is called The Chosen. I like it a lot as well. There's when we get to Kareem's level, that's, I think, one of my favorite pieces in any video game. And I usually take my time and get my sanity up just to listen to it. Welcome, and Demon King Gammon. Oh, thank you for the follows. Much appreciated. Alas, I don't stream No More Heroes 2 much anymore. I'm glad you enjoyed those runs. That run. Anything else in this room? Yeah, one interesting thing about the soundtrack released to this game is that it actually starts off with a line that isn't in the game itself. They sort of connect each piece with, you know, music and, or, you know, sound effects and sound and some voice clip from the game. Oh, now you teach us. Oh, glad to hear. And this is one of the few times I'm not. You know, the annual Eternal Darkness playthrough. Been on a Killer 7 run recently, so... But yeah, this happens every October. Yeah, the beginning, I was saying, the beginning of the Eternal Darkness soundtrack, they start off with a line that never appears in the game. Although, my assumption, I have no proof of this, my assumption is that it was a line that they meant to use in the game, they recorded and simply never used, but still, it made a bold impression when I first listened to the soundtrack. Glowy button thing. Also, yellow. A small pylon. What if we need additional pylons? Yeah, but this mimics what teleported him into the Forbidden City here. And then within that, obviously, there's an even smaller set of pillars of yellow magic. And now, chat, I'd say I'd give you a choice, but I really want to do green magic. So last year we did red. Red is off the table. Blue we did in 2023. And last time we did green was 2022. So basically we're just going through the full cycle again. Which is cool with me. Yeah, green is actually my favorite, so yeah, I think we're going green. Unless I hear any objections, but take a sip of water while you all not object. Alright, we're going green. Resembling a warped angel. Biblically inaccurate angel?
Eons have passed since then, and I have learned much. I was once as naive as a child, but now my mind is sharp. With the power of Xel'lotath, I can now read the thoughts of others and make them raving mad with a mere suggestion. Face me, and you shall surely perish.
And now we have a tome, and hey, we can read a page. One thing I did like, even though each branch isn't too different, you're still getting the same basic story. Now it adds a few little riffs to it, little changes here and there. Pius's characterization is slightly different, which is really cool. The gameplay difficulty is slightly rebalanced. But I also like that, with maybe a couple of exceptions, they don't go into, like Mad Libs about it. It's not like, think of like a Smash game where it's like, Metal Mario. They have, like, they just attach together sound bites. Here they record, new dialogue, and it's generally different enough. Not totally different, but they're not like inserting, it's not like, and now my master, Xel'lotath. And now my master, Ulyaoth. Yeah, Metal Pius. It's not a lot of lines where they do that. But for the most part, like the conversations with the ancients themselves, they're like pretty different. With a few similarities, but it's not like I said, it's not like full Mad Libs. Some lines, maybe you can make the case where they just did swap out a couple of words, but always liked it. I think that's one reason why this game is one of my favorites. There's a lot of nice detail to it. Strangely, with the Tome of Eternal Darkness in her possession, she can read the page. Fancy how that works out. It's not like they say, oh, well, there's like a cipher here. She's like, no, they're like, no, she can read it. Strangely.
I cannot say what was the true beginning, nor am I sure of its end. So perhaps here is the best place to start. I am reminded of ideas I first encountered in Sir James George Frazier's book, The Golden Bough, a study.
I meant to read that book solely because of this game.
Overwhelmed by a very human need.
I need to read it.
A web of meaning where there may be none. Since time immemorial, ancient peoples have dressed up their lack of knowledge as gods and demons. I have discovered that sometimes the fates of gods and mortals intertwine, and legends are born.
Ancient Cambodia.
Thy time is done, great ancient. Forever in shadow will you be master of chaos, and to fade to nothing in obscurity will be thy fate. My master has planned many millennia for this day. It is the true chaos of all things that you now must be entombed amongst the beings of flesh and bone.
You have a great monument here, Mantarok. It is a pity that no one will ever recognize it as yours. May the darkness claim thee, crawling chaos and damned beast. No longer will thy reign be kept over the ancients you have kept imprisoned. Thou hast seen the last of this world.
Not even these mythical fables can keep me amused. There has to be something to do around here. I only wish something that fantastic and of higher purpose could happen to me.
Famous last words. Nintendo does still own the rights to Eternal Darkness. Obviously, they've done nothing with it. Like, one Lovecraft-based horror is not really in their sphere, unless, I don't know, you want to count the forays of Lovecraftian horror they go into Kirby, but in all seriousness, it's not really their thing. And who knows whatever baggage they may want to avoid with Silicon Knights associating anything with them. It's like, yeah, they probably. I don't blame them. Luigi's Mansion, how you? Not to mention, this game it has a good cult following, but perhaps Nintendo doesn't view it, worth making a new one. Maybe a little too cult for them. I haven't replayed Luigi's Mansion like 20 years. I always meant to revisit it, but I don't have a copy with me here. And even now, it still has to tell us about sanity, even in a New Game Plus. Yep. Thank you, game. Thank you, game. We've been here before. We'll leave him there. Maybe I have. I think I remember liking it. We're walking here. Yeah, we good. Alright, now we pick up the strange necklace. They give you a lot of heals here. They ease you into the game, because you don't get healing magic of your own. So, the number of chapters, and it might vary. It does vary, rather, depending on which alignment you choose. How early you get the red sigil. Red rune. What's my sanity? I want to keep it low enough where we get effects, but not high enough where... Or wait. Maybe I said that backwards. I want it low, but not that low. Because if your sanity gets to 0... Oh, okay. When your sanity gets to 0, you take health damage. Anytime you get your sanity down. Welcome to Sly Hippo, welcome to the stream. I love it too. That's why it's an annual thing for me, every year. Oh. Oh, really? Fancy that? It's all connected.
message in the temple.
See, now they've shown us one of each type of enemy. They started off with red, then we saw a blue one, and now a green one. I mean, there are different kinds of sanity meters and whatnot. Oh, it's really... We made the green enemies even greener. Power of poison. Again, the power of the C-stick. Oh, I forgot the D-pad does something too. It zooms in and out. I forgot that. Or maybe I just learned. Maybe I'm just making excuses to make it sound like I knew something and then forget. Totally useless, except just if you want to see their character model here. I know, let's just use it. Why not? Seemingly no worse for wear with his recent brush with death. I think the only time Nintendo has acknowledged this game since it came out basically was what? Apparently, the main character Alex got a small cameo in Smash, and that's about it. They were a spirit or something? A skeletal demon befriending the ancient Khmer people by denouncing one of their fertility gods. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Be good. The zombies don't like each other. Oh. Let's see. Red does beat green. Oh, that's a curb stomp right there. Well, now you're green yourself. How do you feel about that? Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I remember that. Well, now he's green. He can think about what he's done. Also, Twin Snakes is a really funny game. Yeah, because they both worked on it, yeah. They even do the camera tilt thing that this game does, the Dutch angle effect for Psycho Mantis.
Stop. Don't go near it.
So, you are reduced to feeding on flesh and bone, Mantarok. How the mighty have fallen. You will surely fester for millennia to come. A slow and torturous fate for thee.
You had best leave, young fool, or you will find yourself as food for the dead god. You are one of the chosen many, flesh and blood. It is now your destiny to fight the eternal darkness. I give you a gift in return for an obligation. The gift is your life, sweet dancer. The obligation is this. You hold one of Mantarok's hearts, the essence of the corpse god. The summit is a source of great power. From those people, you must defend it, lest they use it to destroy what little brightness your world has left in it. Guard it well.
Supposedly, this guy was meant to be a playable character. Here, we'll check out Mantarok in a second. There are a number of moments where like characters show up and they get like a scene and then they leave. A couple of them are meant to be, are supposedly meant to be like playable characters, and they didn't make the cut. Just looking down at the pattern here. Too bad there won't be a sequel. Yeah, I don't hate Twin Snakes. I think it's good, but like I said, it's funny. Honestly, I think it's the perfect case study for showing off the importance of, you know, just like the direction and tone. Like, because the story and the script are like 90 to 95% the same, but it's tonally so different. It's really fascinating. I think the gameplay in some ways is kind of unbalanced due to how it keeps much of the Metal Gear Solid 1, most of the level design, the same, and still with the MGS2 mechanics. Oh yeah, the music I would say is worse, yeah, in Twin Snakes. Which is a shame because Metal Gear Solid 1 has an impeccable soundtrack. I could use my sword, but I want to try and mix things up. But no, it's a good game. It's been a while since I played Twin Snakes. I think the last time I played it was when I was doing a full off-stream Metal Gear playthrough. Metal Gear Solid series playthrough. So I threw that in, like, I think after... It was after Metal Gear Solid 1, it may have been after MGS2, I forget. We're running. They're still fighting, you guys have your fun. Okay, there aren't that many sound effects that can happen with Elia, unfortunately. But Mantarok, I love Mantarok's design. They even give you these little bits. You can bask in his multi-eyed glory. Statue of a human female bears witness to the monstrosity. Another human female, okay. Oh, they don't put the heart in our inventory. They just gave us a new heart. Alright.
Fool! You should have run. Instead, you will die. Where is the essence of Mantarok? Where is it? I will not ask again, child. Very well, then. You will succumb to the horrors of oblivion.
I imagine there are probably a number of reasons why that might be. I can make a guess. I don't know. Like we're kind of hardwired to, you know, see eyes on a face. We have, you know, that's how our bodies are made. So when you see eyes in places they shouldn't be, it's just inherently unnerving in that regard. Especially when it's multiple eyes. Now that's just getting wrong. You can make something instantly scarier by just getting like a pack of googly eyes from the store and then putting them all over. Let me save. What this was probably 2 years ago. This may have been last year. I'm assuming this is last year's because the reticle went right on top of it. Okay, let's just do this. Just in case, you never know. This game does not have checkpoints. Or autosaving. That was before, you know, gaming came far enough for that, right?
Your presence is welcomed, Majesty. As always, I am honored.
Our dealings are a pleasure to us both, then. As do we all. What is this flaw you wish to discuss with us?
Charlemagne the Frank.
My concern is with the other
Oh,
ancients.
I'm too early.
Ulyaoth, Shaturka. Should they unite with Mantarok, they will doubtlessly possess enough power to vanquish even thee.
As darkness abhors light, and light abhors dark, the others will not, cannot join forces. Mantarok will be bound, and the others will sink into insanity when I return. As has been foretold.
I was unaware.
There is much you do not know, and much you never will.
Ouch.
Be certain to retrieve Mantarok's essence. It is necessary to cement our place in your world.
Then what of Charlemagne the Frank?
There we go.
What do you intend for him?
The Frank is an instrument of light. He seeks to unite Europe under his banner.
With this in place, my guardians will be hard-pressed to perform the functions you require.
For your own schemes, Pius. Think of your future.
Then Charlemagne will be removed from the picture.
Make sure he is dead. Or insane. Or perhaps one, then the other. Just make sure he is removed from power.
Of course. He is as good as dead.
From my research, it is apparent that the endeavors of mankind are mere puppetry at the hands of the ancients. Whenever a king vows reform, the ancients move quickly to stifle it. Under the auspices of Emperor Charlemagne the Frank, the new Holy Roman Empire was at the height of its power.
Catch you in a few, Poik.
Hanc mit ad dominum et imperatorum nostrum, Carolum magnum Francum.
Deliver this to our Lord and Emperor Charlemagne the Frank. No one but him must see it. They are words for his eyes only. At once.
Can't believe he read the evil scroll. The hooded guy seemed so trustworthy.
What sorcery is this? A spell? I am bewitched. If this was meant for Charlemagne, then what will become of him? I have to warn him of this treachery.
Go upstairs first? I feel like I did this last stream, I don't remember though. Oh, it gives you the book already. Maybe I did do it last stream. I mean, I think when you're in a hall, you know, like this, evil is afoot. I'm pretty sure that's in the future, right? Like we're in 800 or so AD. Oh, I know it's Spellswork game. I've only played this game like 15 times. Oh, that's it. I was gonna say like, it would show their date, but I say that's right in my regular time. Blue urn. Oh, they're hard at work studying. Like literally, I'm not lying. They're hard at work studying. He's studying the circle of power. And yet all the books are dusty. The monk seems rather subdued, perhaps out of respect, or perhaps out of fear. That sounds like Charlemagne the Frank to me. Oh, let's just knock on the door. Mr. Frank. Mr. the Frank. The loss of one of his order, who fell from the tower to his death. His tone is guarded, leaving Anthony wondering if, indeed, this is the truth.
Oh my God, what is it?
What happened? This devil's work. We should get out of here.
You have proven what we have feared the most.
This poor man has been the victim of great evil. Look how his body has been defiled, as if something has burst out from inside him.
I too have seen Alien.
Take this for your protection, and find the bishop. He must be informed of this horrible discovery.
Still can't enter. Their conversation is too riveting to hear us. I do think they maybe should have waited to give you the book. Like, yeah, like they would let you come up here before you triggered that event with the dead monk. And there's no book, but eh. Of course, all the monks are scared. They ran away. Some games are smart about New Game Plus modes, where they'll let you skip some of the tutorial text. Not every game is like that, though. Well, this isn't one of them. This game, you have to always see the tutorial text. Fortunately, though, I'll give them this. It's pretty short. It's pretty easy to just press the B button a couple of times. There's some games where they force you to do, like, the whole tutorial. Yeah, see, just a few button presses. Again, it's really more of a nuisance than anything. It doesn't really affect the pacing really all that much, thankfully. It's hard to hear, but that monk is actually saying a few words. I can't totally make it out. I might, maybe if I were to replay it, I could figure it out. But he definitely says something like something demon. Like, I don't know, demon? It's a little subtle. A little too low in the sound mix to really hear, but he does say something. He dropped the urn. I like how the urn is green to tell you that the urn is green. And you can permanently lose this item by not saving him, but it's a good weapon. And I guess spoilers. It's good to keep it, not just for your character, but for later times. For the future, if you will. Wait, what did he say? As if half expecting the demonic bishop to return at any moment. Yep, tutorial. Also, this is something I remember people back in the day were quite impressed by. And I would still say it's pretty cool. Like the lighting effects. Carry your own torch. When you get the magic, other lighting effects. But all the details, each character has like different weapons, and even if they have the same weapon, they fiddle with them in different ways. Again, this is why this is one of my favorites. Great amount of detail. Okay, who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? I'm not a gambling man, alas. Oh, I saw that coming though. Okay, we're gonna do a very, very minor, if barely by definition, sequence break. Actually, can you see this? Oh, they don't. Oh, it would have been neat had they shown you. Like, they obviously are telling you, hey, there's something in here with that sound. But you can't actually see. You really can't see anything in it. Anyway, point being. Now we get... Now... Oh, maybe the rune is on the side. Maybe that was more what they were going for. No, but the sound it makes is inside. Anyway. So I haven't gotten the codex to use that sigil yet, but... Or the spell, for that matter, but... It's very easy to just make it and from here save yourself, like, a room of backtracking. Oh, whoops. It's all reasonable. Fair. I do think it's... Oh, darky game. I do think it's... a little funny that you can hear the sound, but they never say in the description, hey, this thing is making a sound. Yeah, there's still the sigil inside, they don't show you. With a K. Oh, I remember reading, I think it was either a review, no, it may have been like notes for a speedrun, but they refused to call magic, to type in magic with a K. They just thought it was so silly that they did that. Welcome back, boy. Hope dinner's going okay. Yeah, I think it was a speedrun. No, yeah, they just refused to call magic with a K. They went with magic only with the C. A disturbing rendition of a monstrous devil. What sickly liquid is draining into this pool? Oh, have I... when was the last time I read this text? I'll pretend not to think about what sickly liquid that is. Well, yes, we did, but it was in a cutscene, so you can't blame me. Here, drain my sanity? I'm gonna do the same thing I do every year. I show up my favorite idle animation. And it always takes like 10 minutes for it to trigger for some unknown reason. Well, trouble is business. See, we already made the spell though, so in your face, game. Oh. Okay, this is an annoying one. Oh. I love this one. Religious texts of an unspeakable nature, written in languages utterable only by monsters or corrupt humans. Oh, I'm a dummy. I forgot to fill that one. Rip sequence breaking, had to come back here anyway. There we go. Equip. Thinking we need the sword. May as well enchant it.
So, you have come to return my book. Very well then. For your efforts, I promise a quick and merciful death.
Oh, right. Now we have the key. That's right. It's not on the altar. Blood on the walls. Okay. They just let you examine the wall. Okay. I'll wait until just a little later to show off the idle animation I'm talking about. I think you can enchant the torch, can't you? Okay, you can. Later in the game, you can enchant a flashlight, and what's really cute is that it will actually change the light color of the flashlight. There's no reason doing so. It's just a fun little detail. I wish you could do that with the torch. Oh look, he's like putting his own hand. The light is too much. Good detail. Okay, actually, can I get him to do the animation here? I do this every year because I'm a man of habit, you could say. There's an idle animation where he will stab himself with the sword. Oh! Oh! The game didn't make me look bad. The game actually threw me a bone this year. Usually we sit here for 10 minutes. I think that is one of my favorite idle animations ever. It might be my favorite idle animation ever. In fact, I only learned about it from reading about the game. And I couldn't believe that was a thing. Well played, game. Couldn't believe that was a thing, so I booted up my own copy just to confirm, and I was like, dude, that is so creepy, I love it. I think what makes it extra creepy is that he never really acknowledges that he's becoming a zombie, except for that one moment, that one totally missable moment. Oh, we did it, nice. Like, he nonchalantly looks at his own hand, decides to test out his zombie-ness, and then moves on. Trappers have no eyes, but can sense very well. Well, I had a day like this once. Minus the zombie part. Minus the trapper part. Minus the evil bishop part. You know, minus a lot of things, but I have had days that are rough before, so. We want our health a little higher, or our sanity just a tad bit higher. But we're at the threshold of losing health here. He has that sort of hunch when he walks. He doesn't respond to our less than ideal state. One more transformation. Yellow magic transformation. Oh, he's still here. Okay. Why not? I'm not gonna show it here, but because Anthony is a zombie, if you die, he just revives again. They don't give you a healing item, but they don't need to because you are effectively immortal. Albeit, I'm not sure if you die like multiple times if he keeps reviving. I know at least one, if you die like once, he will revive. I kind of assume that if you die, like anytime you die as Anthony, he would revive, but I don't know if they would force a game over. Because you still don't have healing magic yet, and I think in their eyes, and I would agree with them, it would be unfair to let you die like that without being able to heal yourself at all.
My dear Alex, I will always be at your side. There are times when insanity takes hold, and nothing seems right. During those times, I will help you. Fear not, for I will keep the darkness away.
This can't be happening!
The implication that he's seeing those scenes from the future. Ow. Do zombies feel pain, or is that too supernaturally existential?
You are a fool for trying to save him, Anthony. His fate was decided many centuries ago, as is the fate of this world. Despite your faith, there is little to save you from the power of Xel'Naga.
And we leave. Phone call? Not yet. So, apparently no one at the door. Alright. If only it was this easy to fix things in real life. You just get a magic ancient spell book made of human flesh and bone, and yeah, you can fix anything. Oh. Phew. Oh. Oof. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all doing okay. Having a good time playing one of my favorite games. Feeling awake? Feeling asleep? Well, you're awake now. Maximilian Roivas. Page 1. Everything that brightened my life now engulfed me in darkness. I fed on the light of truth, yet starved on the shadows of lies. I have learned through my lifetime, but no less than a newborn baby. That's good to hear. Probably will have something small for dinner. A bigger lunch. After the stream, of course, not mid-stream. Although, I will probably take a break. Part 1 tends to be a 4-hour stream. I know where I'm stopping. I've been streaming for an hour and a half. So I might take the break at the 2-hour mark, maybe 2-something mark, 2 and some change. Too dark in here. Well, that's the eternal darkness, Alex. Alas, we can't get any of these guns here. The game will give us ammo, though. Well, this is one of my favorite chapters. As it has one of my favorite pieces of music in the whole game. Let's save. Let's save. When in doubt, save. There is a sanity effect where it deletes all your save files. It's gotten me. Even knowing it can happen at like that brief moment. It's like, oh no.
Dreams. Modern psychology offers only unproven theories. Some see them as the meaningless tossing and turning of a brain settling into a restful sleep.
Young, be proud.
Others see them as laden with symbols of our unconscious desires. To still others, dreams represent the upwelling of the archetypes, normally hidden deep within the recesses of the human collective unconscious. Of one thing I am certain. After a brush with the ancients, our dreams metamorphosize into nightmares.
I have implored you for years, yet you ignore all my advances. You dominate my dreams, and I can think of nothing else. I fear I desire you many 100 times more than you love me.
My life has become a waking dream, Karim. For weeks, I have dreamed of an ancient treasure, so precious that it changes all life around it. It must be mine, Karim. If you truly desire me, as you say, then you will find this for me bring this treasure to me, and I will be yours. Both of our dreams will come true.
I need nothing more than you. You have enthralled me to the point where I can think of nothing else. Promise, if I leave, you will not forget about me.
You need not worry. I desire nothing more than the treasure that you seek. Leave now, Karim, and I shall await you.
Like I said, this chapter is one of my favorite pieces of music in the game. So I'm gonna keep my sanity pretty high. I do this every year. But I did say I am a man of habit. Yeah, we do have to get an ancient tome, however. Take our time as well, so we can hear more of the music. Get more healing items. Talisman. For many generations, they've had a magical talisman for generations. The things we do for love, right? The music, man. You guys have your fun. I guess it looks like a man. They do say crude. Oh. Eh. Do they... I always skip through tutorial stuff now, but do they actually teach you that the X button is how you walk? I mean, you can just... Oh, we're gonna get... Oh, we're... Yeah, okay, I deserve that. Oh, we're in the Trapper Dimension now. Do I need to bump up in any of my stats? I think we're good. Of course, purple leads us to the end. Uh-oh, well, they're still having their fun here. Okay. Oh, that lock on it, I didn't expect that to actually hit, not gonna lie. Here's where we get the second sword and we can start dual wielding. The wounds deep and numerous, steep fresh blood. The way there's so many bodies, I doubt the way they meant for them to be there, you know, in terms of like story, was that, you know, they all were teleported. My assumption is that there's some other entrance here, or maybe they were, I don't know, digging or something. Or maybe they all were teleported, who knows? I mean, these people, they said this was fresh blood, so... I imagine there are other ways into the city, but they decided to, you know, have characters teleport like this, just because they needed, you know, they're the important ones, is what I'm saying. We can dual wield. Of course, maybe they did all teleport everyone and they had creepy voices beckoning them to come into the ring of pillars, but I always had the interpretation that there was simply another way to get in here. But for the important characters, they made sure they had them, these parts. And he's gonna burst, yep. Oh, I did that really fast. Who are these men, those corpses littered, whose corpses litter the dungeon? Unwary soldiers who stumbled inside. Exactly, I think that's part of the reason why I came to that assumption to begin with, that interpretation to begin with. Like, comments like that, and there are so many soldiers, so many people. I don't think they all came in, you know, what, one at a time, or maybe they were group teleported. I do think they could have handled the music shifting with sanity effects a little differently. To get situations like this where... Oh wait, let me think. Seeing a guy... Oops. Because the music is quite good in this game. The crying sounds just get a little too repetitive to be truly scary. Okay, I think I need to use these. I guess my chakrams did more damage than I thought they did. Let's go back to the future. Oh, I thought the scene with Alex. and her grandfather would happen here. Not happen there. Oh, you know, I should actually get my sanity up. Recover magic isn't very good, by the way. I think it literally just heals the amount of magic you would that you would need to use it. Like it's literally +0. You use magic in order to get that same exact magic back, I'm pretty sure. The recover spell is best for health and sanity, not for magic. Although Magic Pool is a very good spell. We'll get that much later. See, this sword is a lot of fun to use. This chapter is heavier on combat, as you can see. That's one way they keep it varied. Yeah. If they were alive, I don't know, maybe they'd scream about their spleens. Oh. You see, you get it. See, if you do that, if you try to finish them as they're disappearing, you just stab the ground. Oh, I want to see if I could re-enchant it. I might have the chance to. Yeah, 3-point spells don't last long. There's going to be a Bone Thief popping up here soon. Okay, none of these are the Bone Thieves. One more round? There we go. Oh, that's the Bone Thief. Oh, I forgot there were two. We'll hotkey that one. And let's just heal for good measure. Now we are in Ancient Persia. Reminded, I should replay Sands of Time. Because that's quite a good game. I never played any of the other Prince of Persia games. I meant to, never did. But Sands of Time, excellent. Exactly. Well, I thought about making that joke, and then I was like, no. I'll let someone else make that joke. And you did, thank you. Now we have the green magic. Let's do some magic here. We're on the green alignment. So, you know what, I'll put the enchant. I'll put that there, but I really wanted to put the, oops. The recover. Oh yeah, I heard it was pretty good, yeah. I only heard good things about it. Anyway. Oh. You can menu better than that. Yeah, Sands of Time at the very least. Yeah, gets my thumbs up. In general, you really want to keep your sand. Oh, hello. For this chapter, there's so many enemies that's so combat based. You really want to see. You really want to keep your sanity high. Yeah, we just had some bugs there. Don't you worry. Do not adjust your sets. I'm gonna get hit. Wait, I think we're good actually. I thought there was another one back here. There we go, there we go. Got a ruby effigy. But they're coming in handy. The statue will do us nothing right now, but it will be very handy in, I don't know, a couple of thousand years from... maybe 1,500 years from now, even? Oh. Not that. Okay, we can leave the book here and solve all of our problems, but no. We have to pick up the book. Alright, so let's do a little menuing. You know, let's assign that. Oh, I already did. Sorry. I did that already. I thought I only did one of them. Well, we're already at the menu, so. I don't use a webcam, so you can't see me squinting at my screen right now. Being like, I know you, game. You can't fool me with that. Can't fool me. You almost fooled me, but you didn't. Our health was almost at the max, but... I think it gets everyone the first time you play it, though. It's still, I mean, if you're not expecting it, if you're just, you know, casually talking, like, sometimes it still surprises me. Every now and again, it surprises me. It didn't there, but it does happen. When you least expect it. Oh, that was a cheap shot. Okay, I probably deserve that shot. Whoa, whoa. Lock on, please. Everything's green here. Well, it's not easy being green. Is the horror gonna... He's munching on me. Okay, the horror has not shown up yet. I'm gonna enchant you again right now. Oh, I didn't see him in time. Stabbing. They don't give us a torch here, though. Oh, Bone Thief. Yep. Oh, I didn't quite hit connect. Oh, I couldn't. Ah. There he is. Well, good thing I got that below at least. Okay. Here, we're gonna just run right into danger. We did it. Okay, that took one swing. That's how strong it is. Not bad. That's what you do. When in doubt, run right into the Lovecraftian monster. Just staring at it for a moment, why not? Like a delicate dome. You know what happens to the last guy who claimed it.
Kareem, we will be together forever.
Chandra? What happened to you?
Things change, my dear Kareem. But even though my body is ravaged, I await you.
Who did this to you?
You were gone so long. I gave myself to a nobleman with a jealous
Much for thinking only of me.
She had me dragged from my bed, and in cruel revenge, flensed with knives. As the last blades were drawn across my body, and my blood cooled upon the floor, she cursed that I would only be with another in death.
So much for thinking only of me. I should never have left.
I have seen my folly, and have already paid dearly. I see so much more now. In death, I know the true value of the artifact which I asked you to find. And it is not for us to possess. If we are to be together again, you must make a sacrifice. Only when that is complete will we be together.
Sacrifice? Why should I do anything for you? You lied to me. Betrayed me. And you really don't look so good anymore.
You must forget the past.
Kill the past, if you will.
You are now. You will also become something more, just as I have. But the sacrifice must be made. We must remain here and guard the artifact. Dark things will come to claim it, and you must be strong to keep it from them. Without your sacrifice, the world will fall into eternal darkness.
The things I do for love.
Yeah, they never quite make it apparent that he's been doing a search for a while. It's meant to be a number of years. They never really say how much. I think had they slipped in a line or maybe reframe some of the early cutscenes at the beginning of the chapter, I think that would have made it a little more clear. Hey, good stream, everyone. We won. It all happened off stream. Can't wait for the sequel.
Is it really happening?
I mean, they advertise the sequel. I mean, they call those sequel hooks these days. Just, you know, less blatantly. Or I guess depending on how you view it. Still pretty blatant. In Beautiful Joe 2, there's obviously no Beautiful Joe 3, well, unfortunately, but I'll cry about that later. But they quite literally say, one of the characters literally says, hey, go buy Beautiful Joe 1. You might find it at your nearest game store for a few bucks. It's pretty funny. Oh, yep, phone, I knew it.
Hello?
Remember me, Alex?
This isn't really happening!
Sanity effect? Nope. I'm not sure if I want to take the break now or after this chapter. You know what? I'll take the break now. How about that? Because this next chapter is one of my favorites, and I do like to take my time with it. I think it might be a little too long. Yo, 55. Here, we'll watch the... I mean break as in a 10-minute break. I'm not cutting stream, I meant. Just a 10-minute break, welcome. Don't you worry, I'm not done with the stream yet. I just there are at least 2 hours. Oh, nice rat. 2 hours left of the stream. Just, you know, you need a break sometimes. I've been streaming for 2 hours. Yeah, every year. Every year. That's what I do. Oh, the faint aroma of Arabian spices. Yeah, that I wanted to call back to the previous chapter. Wait, if this is a chapter I'm thinking of. I think this is the chapter I'm thinking of.
My liege, the future is yours. The light in the age of darkness has been extinguished. The pillar of flesh has been constructed. The master of chaos, the keeper of the ancients, is long dead. The planets will be in alignment soon. All is prepared for your arrival. I will begin the final incantation that will bring you into our world within days. The next millennium will truly usher in a new age. Your guardians, now prepare the gate.
No, yeah, this is the chapter I'm thinking of. Should be Maxi's chapter. But like I said, I do need a break. 2 hours is a healthy amount of stream time. I'm not done with the stream. I'm going to keep playing after it, but I need like a 10-minute break, the usual 10 minutes. Gonna eat something. I'm going to eat a muffin. I'm going to make some tea. I already have my electric kettle with water in it already. So, what better than Eternal Darkness and tea? Anyway, see you in 10. Alright. I'm back. Had a muffin, and now I have some tea. Now the kitchen is as empty as the library is full. It's Wildberry. I believe it is. I meant to go for the cinnamon apple, but I didn't look closely enough. But you know what? I'll still take Wildberry tea. I think cinnamon apple would have better complemented the pumpkin muffin, but alas, what can you do?
I will not argue that I was shocked by the sudden mention of one of my ancestors, the distinguished Dr. Maximilian Roivas. It chilled me to my bones. Where had this ancient book come from? How had my ancestor stumbled upon it?
Weak line reading there.
I feverishly began to read more, eager to learn his story. It seems that Maximilian had inherited his father's mansion, just as I had. Alone since the death of his wife, and since his children had their own adult lives, he explored the house to discover his family roots.
1760.
It has been 2 weeks since the death of my father, and it has finally come to me to look over the mansion. Now, I am truly alone, and forced to start a new life here in Rhode Island. I intend to make the mansion mine, and live in it as my forefathers have, to continue the family tradition. The mansion has its secrets, I'm sure, and in my time here, I have to make them mine.
This chapter, I take my sweet time with it. So we are going to listen to the autopsies, but I do that at the end of the chapter. Okay. You know what, maybe we won't brandish our gun out while we're, you know, mingling amongst the people in the mansion. No, I still don't know what this is exactly supposed to be. Even years later, I always just looked at it and thinking, still don't know what it's supposed to be. This is obviously a building, like, you know, the mansion itself. Is it the mansion? Another view from the mansion? Can never tell. Oh, excellent music. This piece is called Black Rose. Some ammo in the bathroom. A state-of-the-art interior outhouse. It is truly a sight to behold and experience. Alright, game. And here we have, I don't know, Twin Peaks. Obviously the mountains are around here. Mountains of Rhode Island, right? Okay, we're gonna... Max is on the slow side. Oh, there's the clock. There we go. Still have the same painting here. Letter number 1. Written with some precision in longhand. Dear friend, the antiquity of which you ask is indeed the Tome of Eternal Darkness, or a copy of it at least. Its secrets are still hidden from me, for I have been unable to read it, as have most scholars who have tried. It will remain within the sanctity of the mansion, for in the wrong hands it would be a powerful weapon. Peruse it if you will, but beware of its magic. It is a harsh mistress. Aaron Roivas. An odd conversation piece, to be sure. He appears to be distressed at his lot in life, working all the time. Dang. Too real, am I right? Another interior outhouse. Oh. I walk around him. Okay, game. Okay, game. Okay, and this wing of the mansion right here, where we started as Alex, has not been built yet. Max wonders why the artist would paint an inaccurate picture. Perhaps I should get a replica of this painting here. It would be a nice conversation piece. I'm not sure what kind of conversation, but definitely a conversation to be had. Letter number 2, scrawled by a panicked hand with clotted ink. Dear friend, the house has been forsaken by the ancients. I dare not enter it for fear of my mortal soul. I would suggest that you leave also. Bring the book. It is a far more important tool than you have learned. It may swing the balance in our favor. A. Roivas. So many secrets to uncover in the house. Maximilian is inexplicably drawn back into the house to continue its exploration. Another tablet. A pump handle. What is it doing there? Good question. The servant casually remarks about a strange quality hanging in the air. Why would she say something? Why would she say that? When darkness spreads its wings before my master Xelatoth's greatest foe, the path to truth will be opened. Yep, this is the same room, just a different entrance. And not as many artifacts. That's something that we will collect in time. Now we can dual wield. A Gothic cathedral. Oh, sorry, but you're probably hearing like those sounds. My cup is right next to my mic, which is, I guess, not the best thing, but oh well. Final letter, scrawled almost indecipherably by a wavering hand. Dear friend, as I suspected, the ruins of Enga, that blasted necropolis, lie deep under the site of the mansion. The accursed servants of Xel'lotath are so close, I can almost hear their chittering. There is a secret opening in the basement, and from there we can gain access. I urge you to gather some men and seal it, or better still, destroy the damned place. I have stowed something that you will find useful on the upper level. Look to the light, and you will find it. I wish that I could be at your side, but my ailment worsens daily. I know that my time is short. AR. I like these letters a lot. I think it adds a good level of texture and history. They're like just by those letters, they're implying that yes, the Roivas family, even before Max, even before the earliest playable character of the Roivas family that we know, the Tome of Eternal Darkness and that sort of interest in the occult has been in their family. One thing that I like to kind of assume was that maybe he did have a copy, maybe Aaron Roivas did have a copy of the tome, and then through magic shenanigans, you know those magic shenanigans, when it came time for Max to hold the book, it was swapped out for the real one. Or perhaps maybe it was the real one, and no one could read it. It was just waiting, for the right person to read it. I tend to lean towards the first one, but the second one, I don't know, depending on my mood, I think it's an interesting thought as well. Don't worry about it. Okay, the T Sandy effect, as you know. You're a guy. Sorry, dude. You're gonna have to die, aren't you? I wanted to enchant my sword. I should have done that before I left the room. Oh, okay. I know, right? That's why I didn't want to equip the gun immediately, because it's kind of too imposing. And these are guns in the 1700s. They're pretty clunky looking, but I guess that makes them that much cooler. I think this is one of the few times, maybe there's another time the camera does this, but for the main area here, you rarely get to see it from a different angle. Long reload times. Long before we had things like active reloading. Or semi-automatic reloading. Hey. Oh. I don't know, maybe it can be like a modern game. You use it you use it too much and then it breaks. You get durability too low. Look to the light. Well, there's the light. I see a light. Fallen, perhaps? Or been hidden there? Yeah, we're gonna run away. But while we're running away, let's relet her. An odd rune is pressed into the wax. Written in a scrawling hand, reads, "Dear friend, as I expected, the beasts are drawing closer to our discovery. They want the book for themselves, it seems, and do not want us to have it in our possession. I have taken steps to ensure that their ilk will not touch the key in this envelope, should you fall prey to their claws. The envelope containing the basement key has been sealed with a corrosive magic. If one not aligned to us tries to handle it, it will be released, inflicting pain, suffering, and a grievous blow to their sanity. Should they have any left. Be swift in your task. They are. You know what? I'm gonna kill you. Oh, I'm gonna miss. Okay. You don't have a head to lock onto. That was my mistake. Oh, ow. There we go. Oh. I wanted to re-enchant my guns. Oh, let's better look at that. Look at them guns. Was in use from the 1680s. Oh dang. It packs a powerful punch. Take a sip of water. Or rather, a sip of tea. This is true. That's why we love Eternal Darkness. Oh, I have a few more spells. I almost forgot. So, you can make a number of spells ahead of time before you get the spells. The spell scroll. So, I am going to do... Oh, wait, Santac. Oh wait, I might not have the other. Oh wait, I need to wait. I don't have the one of them quite yet. That's right. I get one at the end of the chapter. That's right. I looked. I have notes right now. I have a cheat sheet, you could say. Just for some bits of information, as well as stuff, you know, behind the scenes, you could say. Like I have my alignments for the last few playthroughs written down. I have OBS. An OBS note here as well. There we go. I imagine there's a way to hack, you know, any item for any character. Maybe Alex can have these guns. Oh, yep, okay, maid. Okay, well, sorry. Thank you for your service. Have a bullet. You will. Well, I'm not wrong. I give you a single bullet. Oh, use the key. Oh, we got the good music again. I don't think... Oh, there are enemies. Okay, I wasn't 100% sure. Wait. We should enchant red because that is... We're playing the green alignment. Red beats green. I meant to do my saber, but sure. I mean, I can do this. Ooh, I deserve that. Bone Thief. My sanity is a little too low for my liking. Because we are going to see an enemy that can make more enemies that will drain our sanity. Why not dual wielding sabers? Ever think of that game? I can't forget the autopsies. And drink my tea while listening to the very creepy and disturbing autopsies. Oh, this is interesting. Looks like we're injured or something.
Sapiens silet his diebus.
Oh, have I ever heard you say that here?
This isn't really happening.
Damage field. This one has niche use. I don't use it a lot, but it has niche use. There are a couple of moments where I really like using it. Okay, now that we have that one. Stealth. Protect. That's the shield spell. We're gonna assign that. And then we can do the magic attack spell. So that is Antiborok Project. Oh, whoops. Project, not protect. Protect area. This one is very nice to have early on. And behold, the city of Enga, interpreted by a texture. This game was originally meant for the N64, and it is an early GameCube game at that. I think the art direction and general aesthetic hold up well, but you can tell some of those early roots with the N64 origins. There's basically a 0.0% chance of this game getting a remake or remaster. I certainly would not beg for one. If one released, well, frankly, I'd be kind of untrustworthy of it, but... Point being is that I imagine if they were to ever do a significant reworking of this game, or even a sequel, and they showed this, they would probably actually make a full city, like 3D, as opposed to just the texture. Okay, let's listen to the autopsies now.
Is it really happening?
But because this is a New Game Plus, I have access to all of them, because I did them all many years ago, when I was in high school. So we're just going to listen to them in order. And this will take a bit. I might... will I mute myself? Probably not.
Corpses, lumbering, rotting cadavers. What contrivance could have wrought this abomination? Disease, science, blasphemous occult rituals. How can something so dead, yet be so alive and hungry? They lust for flesh, human flesh, and feast upon all the sweet breads a man has to offer.
Yeah, the voice work is also a lot hammier for these autopsies compared to Max during the chapter proper. Which isn't bad, it's a little bit of a funny disconnect, but I think that's what makes the autopsies that much more entertaining.
These wretched creatures, these flayed corpses, wandering, decrepit, soulless vessels, content only to gnaw on human meat, to spill human blood, even headless. Their hate for the living grew in propensity, flailing maniacally in their bloodlust, killing anything close.
You might be onto something, Poik.
Neither the embalming salve of their wrappings nor the numbness of death could override the dominating madness that is Xenotarth, controlled, prodded into an existence by an incessant cacophony of voices, penetrating every level of their psyches. These corpses are coerced into life, ambling, moaning, shrieking. Rotted from within, worried apart by the ravening fish and parasitic fetor of their sunken graves, these drowned zombies emerged, spilling their festering entrails and slopping fluids with each pain-ridden step, each step hoping to bring an end to their pain by spreading it to others. There are worlds beyond this one, worlds as we've never seen. Nor can we. Our eyes do not open far enough. Try it. Try holding your eyes open. You can try holding them open as much as you want, but you'll never see, never ever see the world beyond the veil. The veil of reality. It's there to protect us from them. The ancients. The darkness. That which we cannot understand.
How many games?
Should we? Welcome the oblivion of ignorance. For to have knowledge is to be damned.
How many games even have, like, autopsies as a mechanic? You don't really do much to do them. You just kill an enemy and then you examine its body, which I didn't do here because I did that years ago, like I said. But a lot of games, you know, have a compendium of enemies that you run into. But I'm not sure how many games have them as autopsies. You kill them, examine their bodies. I don't know. It's something, I think it's unique, but I'm not going to claim to have played every game.
They are amongst us. I knew they would come after me.
Yeah.
For I knew their devices, their depraved methods, creatures wearing human skins as we wear clothes.
It's a unique variation of the theme.
Hideousness from our eyes, so they might consort insidiously with our species, infiltrating, manipulating, playing us against each other. Damn our eyes! We are blind to them, but I knew. Oh yes, I knew they were there, plotting behind that door. One has to be careful. One must separate their heads from their bodies. And yes, fire is the key to purge their souls from this earth, sending them whimpering to their masters in the beyond! The devils inside the servant skulls were trying to kill me. They plotted behind doors locked and barred and planned the downfall of the human race. I took care of the ones around me, stopped their plans. There are others, I'm sure, out there, manipulating us, secreting madness inside our very heads, while our souls are pushed into the corners of our skulls, watching as our hands do tasks that we have no control over. Oh, horrible, horrible things. We must purge them from our midst, kill them all, cut them, burn them. It's the only way. I know. I've done it. It works.
Just show a real coroner in this game. You ask them, hey, do you do your autopsies like this?
They are so close.
The tape recorder and just
you can smell
yelling into it.
Somewhere between the spice of vanilla and the bitter sweetness of pustulant rot. Those creatures inhabit the bodies of men and women, exercising the human soul and replacing it with their own putrid spirits. But they couldn't fool me. No, not at all. I could smell them, you see. They were all around me. Dear God, all around. I knew what I had to do. They had to go. By blade and bullet, I I had to get rid of them. Don't you understand? Dear God, I had to do it. Had to. You believe me, don't you? Don't you? The horror. A behemoth of hatred incarnate. What manner of creature is that? A ton of flesh and sinew, wielding muscles thick as ropes strung onto claws that could crush stone and sever metal as though it were threshed wheat. Crushing, cutting. The walls shook with each step it took. Oh, the horror! An abomination. Its physiology remarkably abstract. No real organs or anything. It shouldn't work. But it did. And the mouths, those gnashing scythes of teeth. I tell you, it existed only to eat, to consume, to gnaw, to bite, to devour.
Well, don't tell Max that. We've only killed a few of these things. Yeah.
Eyes? Rot their eyes. Their staring sees through your soul like looking through a window.
Cats can do the same thing.
Festooned with tiny hook-like teeth that gape and gnash. It doesn't make sense. No anatomy would form like that. But it has. Was it natural? How could it be? Oh, unholy beast, thou must be killed, lest you corrupt my world. Have at thee! Have at thee! They have no eyes, but they can see, I tell you. No eyes. No eyes at all. But you can feel it looking at you. It stares through you like looking through empty air, and you can feel it raking your innards with their touch. The shiver of their senses combing your bowels through empty space. Oh, horribleness! They came from the darkness, chittering spider-like parasites infesting the city Enga. Enga! They killed the city's inhabitants, using them for food, for slaves, for play. In the city's last dark, doomed days, blood filled the waterways, drained upon the streets, a proud, mighty race, now nothing but bloody goblets of meat in the gutters. So it has been for eons. The Guardians, those eternal parasites, still swarm in that necropolis, feeding on those that live in ignorance many miles above us. Damn you, listen to me! They feed on us!
I always love that line reading.
The darkness comes. It will consume us all. We must fight them, or all is lost. Oh, gibbering insanity, wrought in flesh as though an artist had sculpted it. Created from nothing by their mistress, Xelothoth, a canvas as grotesque as any. Their bodies made no sense, no heads, no organs, an empty husk, devoid of the trappings of nature, but it walked, it sang, it shrieked, a mockery of reason, both natural and mental, a blasphemy from beyond the veil. The veil has opened, and we should not see beyond. We We weren't meant to. Never, ever meant to. Oh, give us the blessing of ignorance, the happiness of oblivion. Innocence can only be tainted, never returned.
Ouch. More.
Deep in those ancient caverns, a great city was lost. Long before we humans, long before. The proud city of Engar, decadent and trusting, and it was their downfall. When the darkness came, and the Guardians slaughtered them, their existence was but a dying echo shrieking from violated mouths, resounding within their homes, their tombs. If you stand alone in one of those halls, quietly, ever so quietly, you can hear the cries of the people of Engar, rent apart by the unseen claws of the Guardians. Their echoes still linger, as do their souls.
Even though there's no real order to it, like, I'm not going to assume that, like, they were meant to be, you know, a chronological autopsies, whatever that's supposed to be. But I do think it is, in some ways, to me, I think it's fitting that the last one is a little calmer, albeit it's all relative, but it's marginally calmer. It's as if he's sort of resigned to his fate. Resigned to the horrors. Which, in its own way, is pretty creepy. Also, sorry, I'm trying not to make it too loud, but sometimes, like during longer scenes, like I have a deck of cards in my hands. Because I do, like, I dabble in cardistry and card magic. So I'm trying not to make noise with it, but I'm deliberately not doing things that would make a lot of noise, but sometimes it shows up, unless, I don't know. It would have been really creepy how you heard him, like, hamming it up, and then you could hear, like, wait, let me do something loud. You can hear something like this. It's probably not. I'm not holding it directly in front of me. Like, I'm just holding it where I would right in front of me. I'm not, like, right in front of my mic, but yeah, anyway. If you hear, like, random paper noises, I'm just messing around with cards. The horrors, dang. Yeah, this is always a highlight. Like I said, Max's chapter is one of my favorites, and this is one of the reasons why. Okay, back to the game. Well, oh, okay, game. Okay, game. Make me hold it before you let me reload it from the menu. Well, I know that makes sense. Oh, oh, come on! I fall for that like way more often than I should. I fall for that way more often than I should. Yeah, they do make you. I'm probably thinking of the Resident Evil 1 remake, where I'm pretty used to reloading from the menu there. But yeah, it does make sense that you need to have it equipped first. But whatever. Yeah, him getting shot by his own gun. That tends to get me every time. In fact, it probably happens every time here, because we're at the end of the chapter. Your sanity is going to be pretty low anyway. But okay, you know what I won't save? Famous last words. We will save. Hey, we learned about you. And of course, they show off the 7-point spells well before you have access to them yourself. No comment. Okay, I remember that the enchanted guns do deal quite a bit of damage, but that was even faster than I expected. I probably do the same thing every year. Each year I'm surprised. Look, he's autopsying now.
The cursed beast was dead, but not without its toll on me. That was but one, and there was an entire city of them. I could not hope to fight them all alone. I knew I had to get help.
It helped that I made the shield early, though. Now that I think about it.
I knew there was a way.
Wait.
I just had to find it.
Autopsying? Autopsying? Is autopsy even a verb? Oh, I love this rat. Look at this rat.
I tried to tell them, but they wouldn't listen to me. Damn them.
Love that rat.
Damn their eyes. They didn't believe me. Strange creatures. The world in peril from unseen foes. The darkness. Instead, they jeered and threw me into this forsaken place. A place of empty souls and fevered thoughts, reeking of fetor and decay, thinking me mad with delirium. The fools cast away their hopes of salvation, but locking me in this damned asylum. May the rats eat your eyes! I am now lost to your cause! The darkness comes! It will damn us all!
Yeah, it helped that I had my own shield, so I... Didn't it, Is that a real asylum? Check that out later. I'll check that out later. So, I think, did they do an energy attack at me? They may have, and that's why I didn't get hit, so that's probably what made it even faster. But yeah, that was faster than fast. Okay, we're gonna... I'm not gonna needlessly draw this out. There's taking your time, and then there's just being like molasses for no reason. I'm gonna come in here until we find another good sanity effect. I know it's not happening because you can hear it. Wait, what happened? Can I force it? Oh yeah, that's true. You're right. I think something like that. Even if he wasn't, a rag enemy, which tend to be weaker to fire. And we didn't have a fire weapon, obviously, but you might, yeah, that's probably true too. They might just be weaker across the board. Yeah, you're right. And red is, meant to be the strength. Flesh sort of alignment anyway. Yeah, okay, that would make sense, yeah. I think we're getting to the right idea here. That's why that one is really fast. I would have to check the VODs. I have the VODs of at least going back to 2019 of all my playthroughs. I've been doing it for even longer than that, only 2019 when I started saving them to YouTube. Oh, nice. Leaking painting. But probably the red ones probably took them a lot longer. We're going this way. Next up Lindsay's chapter? I don't think it's Paul's, I think it's Lindsay's. We're gonna find out. What are you doing? you know the spells. Can I install this in my own house? Do I need a magic evil book to get this level of security for my drawers? Oh, now you got the weapon.
Your guardians have located
Yep.
the heart of Mantorok.
Lindsay.
Yes, located within its grave, as we suspected.
It shall be retrieved at once.
Be wary. The power of Mantorok lingers still, corroding the universe around its tomb. It will doubtlessly be guarded after these 7 centuries. The beast has not been contained.
I can assure you that my binding of Mantorok, fueled by your very own power, will be enough.
It is not your sorcery that we doubt, Augustus, but the power of the dead god.
Thanks for dropping by, Sly Hippo.
How can you,
I'll catch you later. Have a good night.
comprehend what that entity represents, or what power it can wield? We know not. And we know more than thou.
Your future depends on me, Majesty. Without me to open the gates...
Yes, yes. Be quick, lest our power...
You're not wrong. Maybe even invisible Pius would do even better. No one could see him. Oh dang! But then we have a reveal invisible, so even that wouldn't work. So yeah, maybe Metal Pius is where it's at. When in doubt, save.
The ancients' influence was incredible. From all walks of life to all parts of the world, their tendrils crept and wrought their insidious damage. Their prisons decayed constantly as their guardians' work continued. I discovered mention of a breakthrough in satellite radar imaging that revealed the presence of a hitherto unknown temple mound in the Angkor Thom region of Cambodia. An archaeologist of some repute, Dr. Edwin Lindsay, took it upon himself to investigate the area, to reveal the secrets of history. Unfortunately, the local government at the time thought differently, requiring that Lindsay find other means into the country and to finance the expedition. He found these in Paul Augustine, a collector of rare items who professed an interest in the discovery and agreed to help. After a dysentery-riddled 2-week venture, Lindsay and Augustine located the remains of an ancient city temple dating back to the 12th century.
Yes, this is it. It has to be. I hadn't expected the information to pan out, but here it is. The satellite data was correct.
For years, I have searched for it without success. Here, all along, clouded from us beneath the great ancient's insidious magic. I am very pleased with your performance, Dr. Lindsay. Very pleased. In fact, so pleased that I will give you an early bonus.
My God!
I mean, he's not a skeleton yet.
You are a
He doesn't know that yet.
Lindsay, not a warrior. In that regard, I have several centuries more experience than you. Don't be a fool.
Touche.
Die quietly, and you will not suffer. You cannot escape me, Lindsay. This place will be your tomb, just as it is Mantorok's. Guardians of Zelikoth, kill him!
Do you think Pius was just talking about the ancients casually when they were, you know, traveling here? I would think so. And this guy's a blatant Indiana Jones shout-out. Nothing wrong with that. This game has subtle use of rumble every now and again, often for puzzles. But yeah, I'm a simple guy in a game. If you give me a good shotgun, I could ride that till the end of time. Yeah, you get like the subtle rumbling whenever you walk over this because it's trying to tell you, hey, there's something here. At least this shout out is, you know, no intention of leaving yet. This shout out is, you know, it fits. They're going for a more of a pulp vibe in this one. I'm reminded of another game, not by Silicon Knights, but by another developer with a director not known for being that good of a guy. The game Indigo Prophecy. It's not an Indiana Jones reference, but there is a point where, like, they blatantly just rip off a scene from Silence of the Lambs. When, what's her name? The character Carla. She shows up and she has to go to a mental asylum. They quite literally, almost like line for line, the first few bits, just rip off Silence of the Lambs. It's not even subtle. It's just funny how they, like, blatantly just copy it. It's like, hi, I'm Barney. With an African-American, well, character. I was gonna say actor. He's not a actor in the game. That was a moment where, yeah, you're not even being subtle here. You're just blatantly just oh, hello. Taking the moment. Ripped from the screen, so to speak. I actually like the general story of this chapter, but I don't actually like playing it because there is a lot of running. And we're gonna get the quote-unquote secret item, or at least an item that I didn't get my first playthrough. And the traps are annoying. Thankfully, since I got the magic shield early, it defangs quite a bit of the chapter. But, yeah, playing this chapter is not my favorite. I did stream Indigo Prophecy once. I have a weird soft spot for that game. Like, it starts off unusually good, and then it just falls apart, but it's just quirky enough, and just a funny enough train wreck. And it also has a terrific soundtrack. The soundtrack is even better than the game itself. Well, the game itself is an experience, but the music is genuinely good. I have a shield. I can run. Yeah. The ending to Indigo Prophecy. Or I changed the subject. It's a mess, but like I said, in some ways it's an entertaining mess. Oh, you have to get rid of the baddies. Okay, game, I can't do any fester stuff until there are no more baddies. Okay, game. Okay, he's dancing. He's falling now. And it's a monster mash. Need tier. They're mashing, whatever that's supposed to mean. Maybe they're button mashing. Graveyard smash. You got it. I think another reason why this is one of my least favorite chapters is that you don't really visit it too often enough for the differences to matter. Like, yeah, it looks older, some parts are broken, but for the most part, you don't really get to see a big transformation. You only visit this area twice. This is the second time. Like, you don't quite get to see the destruction of the different parts nearly as much as the other chapters. The changes. Like, the mansion itself changes, quite a bit, even if you don't necessarily see it, parts of it destroyed, per se. We're not gonna kill you, you get to live. I've given you a choice. Given you freedom. Did I get hit? Did not get hit. Right, there are 2 items. We just need to get one more. One more room, which is coming up. Which is no. Oh, there also aren't that many sanity effects that can happen in this level, too. That doesn't help either. There it is. So we already made attack early, which we're gonna use a little later. Earlier than when we get the spell. We already used shield. Shield is these glowing dot things. We've used this early. It's perfect to have for this chapter due to all the traps. But now we're gonna do an even better one. It highlights a very subtle mechanic. Once you know what you're doing. So we are gonna do... It's tier... Oh, wait. Let me just be sure here. Oh, we don't have tier yet. Ah. Or do we? Okay, something... Oh, wait, did I forget one of these? They can be a little hard to see, so it's possible I haven't gotten it yet. But I haven't passed by it yet, but... Anyway. You don't technically need it, but it's good to have. Wait. Oh, I don't have it yet. Oh, okay. I'm looking too fast at the map. We're gonna... Oh, it's coming back to me. I'm remembering what is what now. Right, I'm getting a little too ahead of myself. Oh, this is a funny sandy effect. Just a lot of ammo. And yet the number never changes.
This can't be happening.
You know what? We're gonna. Let's equip a shotgun. Let's do some magic on the shotgun, shall we? Maybe. wrong alignment, even the wrong alignment enchanting is still better than no alignment, I think. Is this the codex? No, it's something else. I might backtrack if we don't get it. I technically don't need it, but it's just a convenient thing. Wait, yes. Oh, wrong one. That's blue. Any day now, game. That's right, we get the, we get it pretty late. I didn't do that, the game sometimes has a Sandy effect. Okay, here's a subtle thing I never realized what it's supposed to do. Oh wait, shield. In each of these rooms, there's a button. And that temporarily disables all of the traps. Didn't realize what that button did. Only temporary though, like I said. So we can only get what's behind that barrier after we go a little further into the chapter. A little annoying, but we get a very nice prize at the end of it. Whoops, you're supposed to hold the button. I'm also bound to get lost. Don't get me wrong. I am bound to get lost. These parts. When in doubt, push the button. What does this button do? Oh, it just makes corrosive acid. It is, of course, now safe to hold. Okay, we cannot get back there for a little bit longer. Did I press the button? Okay, I was gonna say, what happened there? Yeah, all of those barrier things that we broke are totally optional. They're for an optional puzzle, but they're so blatantly Oh! They're not real. This can happen too. We'll play a game. I guess, maybe I should have let them grab me to see can fake enemies do that. Oh, yep, the door is upside down. The floor rather, is upside down. That's a less interesting sanity effect. It's not that scary or anything. More just kind of annoying. Ow. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just getting my steps in. Oh, you're still here. I mean, he is a professor. He's on his feet quite a long time during his job. Is he a professor? Might be. Projecting Indiana Jones onto him. More than I'm supposed to.
How can I forget you, Grandpa? You've always meant the most to me. Ever since my parents died.
Yes. Ever since they were killed, you've been my little girl. Yes. My little girl.
Wait, he's Doctor. He's Dr. Edwin Lindsay. Duh. That's how I know he's a professor. Our sanity's a little low. Oh, there. Do I still have? I think it's a screen. Yeah. I will admit, doing stuff like this is pretty satisfying. Watching him fly back like that is very fun. Ooh, I don't want to... Okay. New plan, we run away. Upside down room, again. Not too scary, more annoying than anything. Oh, I guess it is neat to see the room from another perspective, though. I do have a torch. Okay, that's what I thought. I was thinking we didn't miss it. I was pretty careful on finding the codexes. I always did like this, well, this statue thing. Lindsay cannot recognize the god in the mural. He is mystified. Comet that came down. Don't worry, you're about to meet that god. I think it's up here. Or is it in one more room? They can damage each other. Oh, where's that guy walking? They offer sacrifice to the beast, and in return are showered with benevolence. Good crops and hunting.
No, what are you? No, get away from me.
This should be it. It's the last room before the end of the chapter. There we go. That's what I want to see. Ow. Huh. I thought the spell was around here. Maybe I missed it. I can double check. To Lindsay's eyes, the demon looks exactly like Paul Augustine's undisguised self. Anyway, we can now do one of the most useful spells by far. So this is Magic Pool. Let me just double check what I have assigned. This is Magic Pool, and what it does is you select a specific alignment. Oh wait, I should have done the other one. Let me just fix some things. OU. The way it works, a sigil will appear above your head, and what that does is it will constantly heal that specific alignment. So green would, green magic pool would increase your sanity, recover your sanity. This increases your health, heals you. But that isn't the part that I'm most interested in. As you can see by the times my character gets winded, there is a stamina bar. And as it turns out, when you heal regular health, red health, your red bar, it actually fills your stamina up as well. So because I'm constantly healing, I can run infinitely as long as the pool is active. Which you can see because I am outrunning the sigil. Oh, I'm taking damage, that's why. Oh no, it just wore off, that's why. Whoops. Saw the button. Yeah, you do. But it still ultimately is a gain in the long run. You save so much time. And plus, when we get the 7.1, then we're basically we're running, man. Did I miss the creature spell? Or is that in another room I'm forgetting about? mean, I don't need it. I know what it is. Tempted to maybe backtrack and see if I missed it upstairs. I feel like I'm gonna skip it. I know where. I always know where it is. It's fine. I don't need it. Did I run by it? Not paying attention. Once again, fake enemies. Once again, I should have let them grab me. There it is, there it is. Oh, because I activated the thing. Taking damage, I can't summon a creature. That's annoying. Maybe I don't have enough magic? Oh, I didn't press the button. I thought I did. Oh well. Oh. Yeah. Ironically, one of my favorite chapters also involves a lot of running. We're gonna get to it soon. It might be the... Yeah, I think it's the next chapter. But it's just... I just like the chapter better, so... Wait, what are you saying no to, Shentok? What did I miss? You saying yeah? Oh. Dang. You got me. There we go, the Mantarok rune. You don't need this to beat the game. But it is far the most overpowered rune in the game. My first playthrough, I didn't know it existed. Oh, curse you. So the way the alignment system works, is that, you know, red beats green, green beats blue, blue beats red. Purple beats them all. So a purple spell will always deal more damage, it will always heal every alignment. It will simply do more than every other spell variant when it's purple. And one of the most broken things is for reveal invisible. It doesn't reveal anything invisible. What it does is that it makes you invisible. Ow. Yes, yes it would. However, I actually don't want to do that because I want to keep my sanity low enough for sanity effects. And it also does cost a lot of magic. But here, let's just... Oh, and when you enchant an item with the Mantarok rune, it gives everything a poison effect. Ow. And because it's so overpowered, I actually, besides the amount of, I almost said blood, this is not Killer 7. Because of the amount of magic and how overpowered it is, I don't like relying on it too much. I tend to use the enchant 3-point spell a good bit. I don't like using reveal invisible purple too much. Because like I said, it turns you invisible, which is, it's a little much. That's a little too much for me. So I use it in a rather reserved manner. Like, I'm going to keep Red Pool because I would rather keep my sanity low to get the special effects. And otherwise, it would also just break everything. The game would be less fun. Alas, you cannot summon purple enemies, but there's explicitly a plot reason. Mantarok is bound, therefore we cannot summon his enemies. His enemies are withered, that's also another thing. That's why his enemies are so withered. Oh, we're shrinking. Honey, I shrunk the professor.
This can't be happening.
Did we really never see the scroll? Oh, there it is. I knew something was wrong. We haven't entered this room. That's right. That's right. We already used the spell, by the way. It's gonna still be nice to have it, just so, you know, we have its name and it looks nice in the menu. The fertility god must be Mantarok. So as it turns out, that Mantarok has a bit of a soft spot for humans. He was the fertility god for the ancient Cambodians. You guys have your fun. Monsters continue mashing. But I love this detail. You can notice underneath there's still Mantarok's flesh, implying that he is, what you see is significantly less than what he really is. Much more than meets the eye is, I guess, a less roundabout way of saying that. Oh, on a CRT, that effect would have worked a lot better. Alas. There are a few effects that work best on a CRT, on an old TV. If they did remake / remaster the game, which mind you, I'm not saying they should. If they did, they can make him look like a more modern TV button. No, you see, that's your sanity effect. It's happening to you in real life. Hey, Mantarok, how have you been for the past 100 years? No, not 100, I meant 1,000 years.
The power of Mantarok is not easily controlled.
What makes you think I want to control it?
I didn't know that bit.
Arrogant man. Kill him.
One day I'll play Snatcher and Blaze Nuts. Thanks, Mantarok. Can I call you Manta for short? I will not call him Manta for short.
Shall prevail.
So I've heard. One day I will. Some games I'm just not in a rush about. The corpse god, Mantarok, defies all human description. And yet we continue to describe it. I would only capture the gross nature of the beast, not the specifics. That they are, that I've heard. Sputtering in its torturous death throes. That's what we saw at the beginning of Elias' chapter, him getting bound. I don't think I have anything you can play it on. I don't think I have any of the systems it's on. Wait. What systems is it on? Sure don't. Exactly. That's the thing. It's like you can't fool me. I don't have a PC engine. Oh, statue broken down. PS1. Oh, well, technically I don't own a PS1. I can play PS1 games. Yeah, see, now you got. Yeah, you don't have to do that. Appreciate it, though. You got me.
Do not touch the heart, flesh and bone, lest you become like me, a dead, rotted husk. I have waited many centuries for you. It was not easy hiding from the Dark Ones as they searched for me. At first they passed by, not thinking that the heart was inside my dead body. But I was forced to find refuge here. You must seal the heart so it never contacts your flesh, and take it to the gathering of light. Take the heart there, or the world shall fall under a reign of eternal darkness. The veil of reality can only be pulled back so far, mortal. Take your stand and fight the darkness.
It gives it to Grandpa. Even wrote a pulp story about it. Do you trust people to not touch the creepy beating heart? Then we get back into this mess all over again. Oh, the red tint is from the previous spell we did as Alex. I think I'll do one more chapter. I think that's how I usually pace it. The next one is one of my favorites as well. Like I said, it does involve a lot more running, but also it doesn't have traps. That helps. That makes it a lot less annoying in that regard. Floating book. Creepy, but it's also telling you about this, where exactly it is. Discovers a pulp novel written by one Dr. Edwin Lindsay. The corpse god itself festers elsewhere. Its power resides within this artifact. Oh, okay. Okay, I will admit I still find the creaking steps very unnerving. I didn't mean to slash like that. Because I didn't slash. They do that on their own sometimes. Ugh.
Darkness is coming.
Still gets to me. Oh. We break the nice stained glass. Loading page.
I am not your food today. I am your master. Your task is to guard the artifact before you. Let no one touch it.
Why can't I summon a guy that big? Okay, we're gonna continue playing. I'm just gonna use the bathroom really quickly. Here, I'll give you something pretty to look at. Let me save. Okay, look at the creepy heart thing. Okay, 2 minutes. Right back. Alright. Like I said, last chapter of the day, but it is one of my favorites.
In Europe, during the time of the Inquisition, paranoia and corruption ran deep. With the fear of devilry running rampant, the ancients' corruption extended far beyond mortal knowledge, corrupting all that could be corrupted. My researches uncovered an interesting incident. A Franciscan monk named Paul Luther was traveling through the region of Amiens during the witch hunts of the Inquisition. Now, under martial law, the Inquisition prevented anyone from leaving the town and its nearby cathedral, for everyone was suspect.
Welcome to Oubliette Cathedral,
Brother Luther. I'm glad that our sacred order can bestow hospitality on our Franciscan brethren.
I shall not impose, Excellency. I merely request lodging and a viewing of the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude.
Many have traveled far and even risked their lives for a glimpse of the hallowed relic's true splendor. Of course, it would be wise to keep quiet during your stay. The Inquisition is here for a reason, brother. We seek to purge the deviancy from this town.
I am sure that will not be a problem. Amiens appears to be a peaceful hamlet.
It appears to be, but deviancy is secreted in the most deceptive places. which I believe is the case with Amiens.
Then I wish you luck in your search.
The Inquisition does not need luck, Brother Luther. Faith and purity are our guides.
He's bald like a skeleton. Oh wait, you meant the creepy guy. Okay, never mind. That it was. It would be inappropriate of Paul to leave so soon after his arrival, especially considering the kindness of His Excellency Philippe Augustine. Oh, pious. You've had hundreds of years to come up with aliases, and not one of them is good. Perhaps he will be along later to ring it? The meditation rod.
For the love of God! God! Help! Come quickly!
A murder! A murder most foul! What heresy is this?
I found him lying here, dead. I called the guards.
Ah. Is this our first suspect? Make sure no one touches the body. It must be examined for signs of devilry. As for this man, make sure he doesn't leave the cathedral. We will question him later.
But...
Hold your tongue, Franciscan, or it might bring my wrath upon thee. Who is to say that you did not commit this murder? If you trust in the Almighty, and you are indeed innocent, then you will have nothing to fear.
Is this the face of a holy man? Yep.
Are you here to pass sentence on me?
No. I'm here to free you. You are in incredible danger. This cathedral used to be a place of peace. Now many strange things happen here. I don't want you to end up like the others.
What do you mean?
The body you found was Brother Andrew.
Yes, they are.
And he was killed to protect a secret. We can't talk about it here. Find me in the bell tower later, and I shall aid thee further.
Why are you releasing me?
I don't want to see another innocent die like your Franciscan brethren. I have seen Brother Andrew make numerous entries into his journal. This may contain the answers to the cathedral's dark secrets.
What can I do?
If I were you, I'd run.
They will surely hunt me if I run. This has to stop.
Then be it on your own head, Luther. Find Brother Andrew's journals if you can. He spent time in the old tower investigating. I believe I can find the key to the old tower in one of my stores. Later, come find me in the bell tower, and I will give it to you. Be swift. We can't evade them forever.
So I know I repeat much the same commentary, but I'll keep saying it because, well, I'm playing the same game. I really think they maybe could have done this part better compared to everyone else. You think the Franciscan monk, devout Franciscan monk, would actually you know, pick this up of his own free will? You think a man of God would pick this? I think they could have eased it over just a little by, say, having the custodian give it to him. Saying something like, I found this in my search. It might help you, and then provide some plausible reason, but here it just comes across more than a little silly that a monk would just pick that up of his own free will. Hey, there you are. I was wondering where you were before. I bet he was on the ground and we didn't see him. I couldn't quite tell. Built differently back. This is the Inquisition, so I don't know. Who knows what he was thinking?
Ah, Brother Luther, not a moment too soon. As you have noticed, dread things inhabit this place. Shambling corpses, and worse.
There is darkness at work here, in the midst of the Inquisition.
I suspect it is worse than that, but I have no proof. Brother Andrew knew this also, and paid the price for it.
Why are you telling me this?
Perhaps you can finish off what Andrew started. Take this key. It unlocks the old tower. It has been sealed off since the Inquisition arrived.
I intend to uncover the truth behind this.
If you manage to uncover the source of darkness, return here, and I will do everything I can to help. Till then, brother, may your faith protect you.
Okay, now let's spell it up. He's a monk, he's a little squishy, you could say. He has pretty low health. Although I don't think he has the lowest health bar. But I have to double check that. Okay, CQC. I won. Paul, remember the basics of CQC. We don't have a weapon yet. So. He cannot leave until his name is cleared. And in another bit of a repeat commentary, in the N64 build for trailers and stuff, you actually can see like the scene where he discovers the dead body. Right, we can get a torch. I don't always pick it up. Okay, but great minds. That we're all great minds. We all think alike. We stick together, right? There are several like pre-release builds, or I guess you could say lost games or builds that I'd like to see one day. Like the DS versions of the Silvercase games I'd like to see. Or even like, you know, a dumped copy of the, you know, all the episodes of the original 25th Ward Mobile. That would be a white whale of white whales. But one thing I would love to see leaked is a build of the N64 version of this game. To me, that would be Christmas. With all the kerfuffle going on, or that went on in Silicon Knights many years ago. I don't know, I doubt they have it saved somewhere. But, I don't know, maybe it's on a computer in Nintendo. Or something. What faith does the Order practice? Good question. We got the Dinosaur Planet build, N64 build years ago. Oh, hello. Yeah, this Dinosaur Planet was seen as, you know, something that was nobody was expecting to see even in unfinished form. But darn it, I can dream. There's the N64 build of this game has to be somewhere on a computer in the world, right? Oh, that's right. I need to go down first to get something. Let me. You have your fun. Yeah, since it was, you know, something with Silicon Knights. Who knows, but darn it, it would be like Christmas, like I said. Oh. Yeah. Magic Pool is 3 points is still better than 0. Like not having it, but even then it's still takes not too long for it to wear off. Forgeries of the reliquaries dating back to the late 13th century. Doubtless, many obscure orders requiring more income than can be garnered from the tithe resorted to forging ancient relics to bring people from outside the region to the... Okay, anyway. Well, it could be said that a false hope is still hope. Relics, yeah, but... Hand of Jude, their existence as true relics is the utmost heresy. There is a weapon... Right here, right here. I need to go down first. Gotta steal the maze. Okay, you have your fun. I'll leave you to do whatever you want. Live your life, Bone Thief. Live his life, I guess. Here's Anthony, and if you didn't pick up the sword, he won't have the sword. But then we can pick up the sword. Okay, let's see if I can time this right. I think he's trapped. He's trapped. Poor Anthony, but we have to do this. Poor Anthony, but now he's no longer a zombie. And he just fades. Okay, let me think. We can read these later. Whoops. I had to mute myself for a second. I hit the wrong hotkey. Sorry, stream is not over. I reached too far and hit the wrong hotkey. Sorry. Okay, movement is a little sloppy, but okay. Ready for this? Tutorial. We don't have Paragon yet, so we cannot quite use it. You know, we haven't. I was gonna do them all at the end, but we can. Okay, I want to check this again, actually. Forging ancient relics to bring people from outside the region to the diocese, and thus become more lucrative. Cuthbert's Jawbone, Hand of Jude, and the infamous Thigh Bone Flute of Connaught. Are those... How rooted in history are these, actually? I realized, I was looking over them, like, how... Are these based on real... I wouldn't be surprised if there was, like, basis in what they're saying. But are these specific supposed artifacts? How many of them are real? Well, you know what I mean. Looking now. Well, there's the arm of... Yeah, well, there's apparently the arm of Jude. I genuinely did not know that. So that might be what they were going for. They also maybe didn't want to get too real, too specific. It seems like there is an arm of Jude, although the search I'm doing doesn't necessarily call it the arm of Jude, per se. Or, you know, It's yeah, the relic of Saint Jude seems to be the name of it. The arm of Saint Jude, yeah. Okay, so this one, yeah, okay, it is based on something real. They may have changed the name or decided to do different phrasing. Okay, let's see this. Cut. Okay, you know, obviously they're saints, but like, are they the real Jawbone? The saints are seemingly Jawbone. Oh. Is it real? I'm finding something. Or wait, this could just be a draw. Oh. Okay, so let me just look at Jaw. So these might actually be based on Okay, it seems like this one is less based on a real one. Okay, it's the thigh bone flute of Kanat. Okay, that one I feel like has to be fake, right? There are thigh bone flutes. Okay, this one seems like the least real. Okay. Okay, I learned something. At least the Hand of Jude is based on something seemingly close to real. From my cursory Google search, I couldn't quite find anything quite like Cuthbert's Jawbone, and then the Thigh Bone Flute of Kanat. I didn't really find something specific, but I'm only doing like quick searches on my phone. But okay, they're at least based enough on history. And of course they are like this is saying, yeah, they're fake. So I mean, they made like they're making fake ones, but they're adding, you know, verisimilitude, I think is the word I'm looking for. Anyway. Brother Andrew. I have finally arrived at Amiens, and my pilgrimage to see the Hand of Jude draws to a close. I cannot wait to lay eyes upon the sacred relic. My journey here has been arduous, and it shall be good to relax for a while in this peaceful village. Amiens is full of good people, strong in their faith and their role in our world. If the blight of witchcraft is present in this world, then I doubt it is in Amiens. We call that dramatic irony, folks. I suppose it is understandable that they will not show me the Hand of Jude on such little notice, but I confess that the preparations they make are most unusual. No acts of consecration, no daily prayer or worship are demonstrated by this strange order. One wonders if they are holy at all, let alone being under the auspices of the Grand Inquisition. Perhaps it is the naivety of our faith. There are many practices associated with it. They differ greatly from region to region. Perhaps Amiens is merely more eccentric than others. Oh, Brother Andrew, you don't know the half of it. I don't need that. And here's a point where magic attack is very useful. Oh. Secret tunnel. You know what? I'm gonna use my sword because it has a better range, and we used it to kill a horror before, so why not use it again? Trappers show up later in this chapter. Later in this room, that is. There we go, that was easy. Oh, you can't put the sword in the alignment. That would break the alignment. I didn't mean to press that button. Oh, you're tiny. I almost missed you. I was wondering why I was running into something. Yeah, I'm gonna let my sanity drop a little. There's the Paragon. I'll wait until I get to the Codex, though, to use it. Familiar statue. Oh, I guess familiar bust. It's a bust. I'm gonna let my sanity drop just a bit. Might see some cool effects. Oh, there's one sanity effect that I really like. We haven't seen it yet, though. But I remember it was a couple of years ago. And mind you, I've been playing this game on stream, like, mostly consistently for, let's say, 11, 12 years. I've been streaming for 12 years. And I think there was a year or two I skipped. Maybe my first year I maybe didn't. I feel like I did. But I think the year after that, I didn't. Because I was busier with school and I didn't quite have, you know, the balance yet with the stream. Anyway, point being is that I played this game a ton of times. There was a stream a couple of years ago where I saw a sanity effect here that I'd never seen. As further proof of heresy within this dark cathedral, a table bears arcane documents. Yeah, I wonder if we'll see that sanity effect again. I've seen it in, like, before, like, well, rather, not before that, after that stream where I first saw it. But I remember being shocked to see that sanity effect for the first time. If we get to it, I'll tell you what it is. Paragon. Yeah, Paragon. Now we have to remake a bunch of spells. Okay, so let's do pool first. Paragon. So now we can magic pool, and it'll be much longer. I tend to keep enchant item level 3 because it just takes so much magic. I don't want to put it there. Shield, we're gonna upgrade though. So, protect. While we're here, we do need to enchant with Entabrook Magamore. I may as well make it. Dispel, check. Nethlek Redgamore. Let's see. Damage field, I don't like upgrading, or I tend not to. Recover, I don't really need it that high, although it could be useful. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that one. Oh, what am I doing? Not garage same time, there we go. Got it mixed up. Statistically speaking, there is at least one person on the planet who has a Paragon tattoo. Welcome, Kevin, how goes it? You've tuned a little towards the end of the stream. I'm almost done, but there's still a good chunk of this chapter left. And then I will stream the rest of this game. That's page 1. The rest of the game on Monday. Oh, I need to pick this up before I can read it. Who knew? With a shudder, my heart turned to ice. I came to the brutal realization that the entire order were heretics, and that I was in incredible jeopardy. Who knows how long they had kept their dark secret, masquerading as custodians of the Hand of Jude, when in fact, they guarded a damnable relic, the essence of the unholy Chattur'gha, and used it to lure potential victims to their hideous sacrifice. I felt sick, and despite my faith, I felt intense fear and hopelessness. I know that I must escape this place before they suspect my knowledge. I must warn the world and notify the real Inquisition of their presence. Knowing death is just around the corner and fearing every moment, I commit these words to paper. Augustine will find this book. I will remove certain pages and hide them, so that all who may follow might discover the truth before it is too late. No worries, there'll be other streams, and like I said, we're not quite done, another 10-20 minutes. And then there's always Monday. There's always the VOD. Okay. One thing I always thought was interesting, in this one in particular, in this letter in particular, is that the way he speaks about Chattur'gha, it speaks like he knows what Chattur'gha is. Like he doesn't say the essence of this unholy being called Chattur'gha. He's speaking as if he knows about it. So who knows? It's possible some people know about it. Like obviously, like the ancients have influence. Some people have to know about it. But the way Brother Andrew talks about it, he seems as if, at least the way I sort of see this phrasing, seems to imply that he knows what Chattur'gha is, or any of the the other ancients. Which maybe that wasn't the intention, but I think the way the phrasing is done, I think it just adds a little bit more interest to Brother Andrew's character. Kind of like how, the Roivas family was already involved in the occult. Like, through specific lines and letters. This is a case where a specific letter adds a little bit more texture to the world. Alright, and here's where we get to an unfortunate case of backtracking. So now that we have all of Brother Andrew's letters, we actually have to backtrack all the way to the bell tower. And not only that, we have to backtrack basically all the way back. And that is what... Okay, game, you didn't fool me there. I knew this was gonna happen. I saw that many enemies. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, backtracking, so... Yeah, there's quite a bit. This is probably one of the nastiest bits, but unlike Lindsay's chapter, there aren't any traps, so you don't have to worry about that. And the level design tends to be a little easier to run around. And with Magic Pool and Shield to help us, definitely takes a little of the edge off. Oh, there are no trappers yet. I guess they might come after. Might come when we are backtracking. Or I guess we're coming Or backtracking and then is that called forward tracking? That's not what they call it. Back to where we came back from. I'm tracking. Yes, thank you. I was making it too complicated. We still haven't seen the sanity effect. I could try and force it. Let me do that after. Oh, I'm growing. I'm a growing monk. Eat your vegetables, kid. And we got our proof.
Brother Andrew suspected Augustine all along. I managed to find remnants of his journal, and it all points to Augustine's involvement with a paganistic cult operating inside the cathedral.
Aye, the cathedral's dark secret has been uncovered. I too suspected this, but was too afraid to act. Augustine himself is a heretic.
He has covered his tracks well, claiming that the sacred relic, the Hand of Jude, was stored here. He had those who came to see it murdered. The Hand of Jude never existed.
And with that realization, the trap closes, brother. My days here are numbered. I awoke to find this cruel dagger placed upon my pillow this morn. It can only mean one thing. I know too much, and they are moving to silence me. I can only hope that what little faith I have left is enough to save my soul. Please, take this thing away from me. Its very sight troubles me to no end. May your faith protect thee, Brother Luther, for that's all you have.
Alas, we don't have a gun, so we can't do knife gun. But we have a crossbow, so we can maybe do, I don't know, knife bow. Not knife bow. That doesn't sound right. Oh, very nice. 9 years. Dang, it's a long time. Hope you have fun with it. Hey, look at that, zombie. There's gonna be not... I was gonna say trapper, but what I meant was like a bone thief, that's what they're called. Okay, let me see if I can force the sandy effect I'm looking for. Can't quite force it. There's a specific thing. Oh dang, Shintok is in the know. Guess I should put that on my list of games to check out one day. Oh well, we can't get the sandy effect I'm thinking about here. Blame Damo? Alright. When in doubt, do that. My sanity is at the bottom now, so... Okay, we can't force it. That's fine, though. It'll just make the runs where we do get the sanity effect I'm talking about that much more special. Now we have to backtrack all the way. Paul to even pick it up is repulsive. Harsh. Backtrack all the way. Here's where the trappers come in. Okay. You guys have your fun. I'm gonna use this knife on a statue that looks suspiciously like our friend the custodian. Look at that spell magic. Did I make that already? I did. There are no trappers here yet. When we, spoilers, revisit this room, there will be. And let me do this. This is a little silly thing. And that is our poor friend the custodian. Lying in a pool of his own blood is the custodian. Paul's only ally in this fight against the darkness. His soul no doubt lingers, fused to the altar on which his life has been taken, watching over his own rapidly cooling corpse. Feeling all hope escape him, Paul's situation is suddenly 1,000 times more desperate than before. Now he is alone against the darkness.
You are a clever man, Brother Luther. Wanting answers to clarify your new position as fugitive, you seek them out, and this is what you find. Tell me, what does a man such as yourself think of when he finds a viper's nest of heresy?
I think of irony.
Source of corruption.
I think of irony. Irony of what you, masquerading as a member of the Inquisition, stand for. And that you stand for evil.
Evil is merely a perspective which no longer concerns me, Luther. You will be executed in the most painful manner imaginable. After we have broken your frail body and mind in the name of our true Lord, Xenatoth. Come, my children, feast on this morsel, and let us return to our preparations.
And watch if I placed it correctly. Welcome, Kitten Vale. Yes, it is. Alas, I'm almost done for the day. But there. Oh, there we go. I can't get him. Oh. 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 No worries. I appreciate you dropping by regardless of how long. And they're dead. Actually, I need to get my sanity up for the end of the chapter. I appreciate it regardless of how long you can stick by, or even if you drop by just at the end. Oh, running. Okay, you have your fun. I'm just gonna leave you. Oh. Appreciate that. Good bail. Okay. We're running. Our health is at the max. Like I said before, Magic Pool is great because of stamina. Whenever you heal regular health, red health, your stamina gets full. And because Magic Pool is constantly healing us, we have, as long as the pool is active, infinite stamina, so we can infinitely run. Okay, spooky door, and remember there was that giant guardian. So I'm just gonna top off my sanity a little. Oh, we haven't used the meditation rod. Let's just do that for fun. Save some magic. Upcoming Black Guardian, and then let's enchant our crossbow as well. For good measure, let's save. And if I could just remember where the save menu is, that would be cool too. Should Paul enter and put an end to the heresy? Yes. They use this line in the soundtrack release.
My liege and greater guardian is to guard this place. Do not worry about this worm. His kind yelps in terror at the sight of your mightiness. We will dispose of him ourselves.
If I am to guard this place, then I will do it as I see fit. Be gone, leave me, and I will guard this artifact as you have instructed.
For the other Black Guardians of the other alignments, they squish him. I think this one, making his head explode, is in some ways more unnerving. And yes, you got Let's Shaked. No boss here. Don't worry, next stream we will fight the Black Guardian. Okay. A note from Edward. Grandpa. My dearest Alex, I'm glad that you have followed my paper trail thus far. I knew I could depend on you. This will be the hardest part of your journey. Look for the 88 keys to continue your journey into the past. Your loving grandfather, Edward. Don't need a magic pool in here. We can run just fine in the house. I won't pick up the page because sometimes when you pick up a page, you get a cutscene related to the chapter. And I'm pretty sure this is one of them. I think that happened last stream. But hey, look at that, 88 keys. So let me save, and before saving sanity effect. And we'll save again for good measure. Alright. We'll end right in front of where we get the next page. But with that, I am done for the day. So yeah, still having fun. There's a reason why I play this game literally once a year. So the next time I will stream will be, of course, on Monday, as I've been saying, for part 2. So let's see, it's 4:40 and counting the break and the stream setup. A little over 4:15 or so. So yeah, the next stream will probably be about the same length. I thought about streaming early today, but I had a bunch of stuff to do earlier, so we'll see. But yeah, expect Monday unless something goes horribly wrong. Horribly wrong. Yeah. Yeah, Monday with more Eternal Darkness. In fact, I will send you to even more Eternal Darkness. So there is another streamer, a speedrunner of this game, actually. So I may as well throw more Eternal Darkness your way. So viewership is always appreciated. I'll see y'all later. Take care.